go. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yo. No, I'm just trying to get one of the achievements, so that's why I'm doing a lot of graffiti right now. But yeah, it's fun. I'm not selling anymore. I've sold almost everything in this game. I got way too much money. My dealers are handling the business. Welcome to the stream. Poverty Berry. Yeah, we're definitely not selling. We're just making graffitis right now. Hey, what's up, Great Gabe? How you doing? Welcome back. I know it's so much easier to draw that, but I decided to make it a little bit more fun for myself. Because I think tonight might be the last night I'm playing this game because I've completed everything. So, I mean, I will complete everything tonight, and then I'll play something else after that. I'll probably go back to Attack on Titan. Bro, you ain't lying. That's the only way to make people look buff. You gotta add lines. Drawing 101. Alright, my coloring skills are not up to par, but hey, I tried. Alright, final touch. We're gonna put some electricity around him and we're gonna call it a day. Actually, let's make it blue. Alright, that's not bad. It's better than nothing. Gotta have that swag, man. Come on, man. I got bread. I gotta look good. Yeah, the ups tag the whole territory, so it's one of the achievements after the 25 graffitis. So I'm just repainting whatever they painted before. But the ups are done for. I dealt with them, and I actually took their mention too. So funny. But there are no more ups, so I don't see why I should keep playing this. I might have. Oh, there's one more. Nice. All right, we got the achievement. Now let's pick up some trash. Damn. And I don't think I saved recently, so they'll send me all the way back. Oh my goodness. I should have known better. I thought I could handle them with 2 pistols. Ridiculous assumption. Yeah, I think I'll pass on the trash picking. It's actually tedious. Oh, word. I saved before I get out of here, so that's not bad. Oh, that's before I grab some extra ones. I need shotties. Because these guys are annoying. I needed my machete. If I had that, I'd... Oh my goodness. See what happens when I don't pay attention? Alright. At least now I know. I'll come back here, grab a machete, then go down there and do business. I need a spot with a lot of trash, like a lot. Taking out all the cops right now. My dealers are loaded. I don't need to make any deals myself anymore. I'm on a whole side quest. 500 pieces of trash. Man, I feel like I should be there by now, but apparently not so. So let's keep grabbing trash. Yo, what's good? What's up? AXOC. I don't know how to say your name, but welcome to the stream. We're just chilling and vibing, playing some Schedule 1. Of course I do. I'm in the end games, bruh. No, I don't have that set up yet. I don't think I've reached that threshold yet. There it is. The manor. Manor. Nice and decked out. This is supposed to be the ganja room, but I haven't taken much time to put things together over here yet. It's pretty empty. On the other side, we have the Hall of Fame. Don't mind the trash on the floor. I'll pick it up, actually. There we go. That's done. Over here we have all the nice gold, the TV, the weapons. Yeah, those are some of my favorite bricks, the things that I use to beat the main story. And then of course, the original fort. I believe it's OG Kush, Sour Diesel, Granddaddy Purple, and Green Crack. Weapons everywhere, just in case. And then over here is my little, my lab, where I try to put some very interesting things together. So I don't need a chemist for this one. This is just me trying things out over here. But we basically have a shop here, a mini shop. I don't know what to do with this yet, but just an extra room. And of course, the bedroom. We need this. Oh yeah, that's about it. And I should probably grab one of these right now, but I'll just come back for it. Oh, word? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I really appreciate that you like it. That's what's up. That's what I'm talking about, man. Thank you for being around. I need to try and get back to Ghost of Yote. I haven't played that in a minute, but that'll be fun. They're supposed to have an online, I think it's supposed to be Ghost of Legends. I'm not sure. I haven't played that game in so long. I may not even be able to play it because I don't have my PlayStation Plus membership anymore. I've been playing on PC a lot lately. But shout out to you, man. Sounds good. I'm not sure when it will happen, but yeah, I'll definitely let you know. Well, when you pop through. I haven't looked into it at all, actually. That's the crazy part. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to have more subscribers or something, but it's something worth looking into eventually. Because I've had too many people ask me about it. So I guess it's time. It is time. Gotta get it set up. Alright, so something is not working the way I want it to here. Oh, literally. Of course you made it on time, man. Nothing crazy going on here. I'm just playing this game. Alright, I'm just doing a little bit of keybinds going on over here. I do. I have many automated properties. I can show you a few. Let's go on a stroll. Let's turn Super Saiyan first. Showtime. Oh, right now I'm at the manor. You know, the little, those mobs, their house. Once you complete the game and you destroy them, the charge will hold 250,000 for this place. This place comes empty, by the way. There's nothing in here. But obviously I put some wooden shelves, granddaddy clocks. We got the Chateau La PP wine. We have some old Jimmy's whiskey over here from Tennessee. Obviously I'm keeping some of my favorite yeah, snacks up here. Over here we got, you know, the Hall of Fame. And you have all the gold over here. The TV that tells you time. You can play mini games on that. And you got all this stuff over here. Paintings. My favorite bricks, obviously. My favorite one is at the bottom. I call it Vibe Check. That one, it gives you athletic, anti-gravity. There's a third one, I think. Maybe those are just the two, but anyways. Of course, we got more of the stuff over here. Brute de Gloop and some Addy at the top. I know, right? We're doing MTV Creeps. Now, this is my personal lab. This is where I come try all those crazy mixes. 16 ingredients type stuff. Anyway, let me go show you my setup at the barn real quick. Yep, we'll bring it back MTV Crib. Alright, so I'm heading to the barn. Alright, so this is my barn, and the only thing I'm growing over here is just the coca. So obviously, sorry, my eyes are bright right now because I took my NZT-48, I believe. No, yeah, that was NZT-48. But yeah, we grow coca over here. Automation is definitely going on. We have all these employees over here. We mainly have botanists. Their job is to grow the seeds. They grow the seeds. Another botanist brings it on the racks so we can get to the heavenly. Once it's sitting on heavenly, we have the air conditioner set up so we can make it dry faster. I believe it reduces it by 2 hours or sometimes 4 hours, depending. But I've seen some people get it up to 4 hours. Not sure. Obviously, the place is saturated with drying racks. Necessary so we can maximize production. 0% grown, so they just planted these. That's good. So the automation works like this. I have 4 botanists on this side, and they get all the goods from here. I mean, not here. This is just extra storage. This is supply closet. Fertilizers, cocoa seeds, and soil. Soil is good for 3 turns, so I don't have to put too much of it inside here. And then we have the supply closet 1 for 1, 2, 3, 4 on this side. They come over here and grab their stuff. Obviously, they still have a lot of cocoa seeds, a lot of fertilizers, and soil. They know what to put on the ground and they just make it grow. And of course, I don't like to run out of stuff, so I have a little closet here for this in case I run out of cocoa seeds. I have a fertilizer, a Entry and a little bit of soil. This one is miscellaneous. Just extra stuff. Ooh, I should... No, I don't need the Coca-Cola. We'll leave that over there. And then, when the product is done, the people that handle the racks, they have to bring it here. Now, because I know that I'm not always here, I have 3 different ones that can bring it to. So rack 1 through 8 comes over here. Rack 9 through 16 comes over here. And then rack 17 through 24 comes over here. So I have all the way to 24, but I have a total of 48 pots. Which means, yeah, anyway. So all I have to do is take these coca leaves over to the storage docks. Upstairs, there's really nothing. There's really nothing upstairs. Let me check. Yeah, I just have the lockers over here and my skateboard, which I barely use because I was able to make NZT48. I don't even need this stuff over here. So now let's go to the docks warehouse. Yeah, so basically this is my production when it comes to Coca-Cola. I'm gonna walk you through it. So this is where we make the leaves, and usually I grab the leaves from here and then I take it to the docks warehouse. You gotta turn Super Saiyan for that speed boost, you know. So right here we have the docks warehouse. 4 chemists, 3 handlers. Well, the third one is just an extra one because he can help, you know, rearrange things a little bit around here. Alright, so this is how it works. My handlers come over here, grab the coca leaves, and they can also grab coca leaves from here whenever I run out of space in one locker with the coca leaves. So sometimes I'll store my extra coca leaves here, but I've automated a process where the extra handler will grab them from here and bring them in that locker over here so that I can bring them over here. And I also need to assign him to this so it can start filling up some of those places here. When it comes to putting fuel on those cauldrons, sometimes it's not as smooth. But anyway, so the cauldrons are here. I have 4 chemists. Each one of them is assigned 4. So one chemist will have 2 cauldrons and 2 lab ovens. And their job is to make sure that if they see coca leaves and fuel, cook. So we got 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, 4 here. That's 4 chemists. Once everything is done cooking, each one of these ovens is supposed to go to a specific locker. So let me pull out the pack. Alright, so this lab oven 1 goes to locker number 1. Number 2 goes to number 2. Number 3 goes to number 3. Number 4 goes to number 4. All the way down to number 7. No, all the way down to number 8. Now, the extra handler that I have, his job is to move everything down the line so that it bottlenecks at 6, because that's all I can assign him. Because I want him to move everything so that it keeps getting filled up. And if it's filled up, his job is to bring everything from here to there. By the time I'm done running around doing side quests for no reason, if all these are full, my job is to carry the powder over to the processing place, which I'll show you now. So we take the powder, which looks like this. I called it rat powder. Well, I didn't call it rat powder yet because that's not the finished product. That's just when you're done cooking the coca leaves. It's just like this. So whenever I'm done from here, I grab these and then I go to my storage unit, which is where I designed a little nice spot where to process it and add at least 4 ingredients for me to get the rat powder. So we gotta turn Super Saiyan again and travel. now we're going to the storage unit. All right, we are at the storage unit. Over here, I only have 3 employees. 2 handlers, 1 chemist. The chemist's job is to cook everything. And then the handlers is just to move things around or resupply the stations so that Jacob here, our chemist, can make sure that things go according to plan. Alright, so we have 4 mixing stations and the final product comes here. But obviously there's no final product here because I have decided to start breaking them because I just give it to my dealers and they handle all the business nowadays. I barely do deals. I don't even have any products. I'm not selling any products actually. So anyways, we have 18 bricks so far. And they probably ran out of material. But my dealers are so full right now, I haven't been resupplying, which I plan to do tonight. So we still have gasoline. We still have motor oil. We still have the Coca-Cola. And we still have some energy drinks. So those are the 4 ingredients that go into turning the raw Coca-Cola once it's been processed into the raw powder, which is the final product that I sell. So once we get the raw powder, so the ingredients are gasoline, motor oil, Coca-Cola, and Red Bull. Comes over here, handler comes here, boom boom, grabs it, makes a brick. It's easier to do bricks because once I give it to my dealers, they can sell a lot more and I don't have to worry about refilling it so much. I have another packaging station. We're heading there right now, and that's over at the sweatshop. We gotta use everything, right? But yeah, automation saves time. I love automation, and once you understand it, it's actually very useful. It's fun and it's simple. Alright, so over here, boom. Since I already have 1 person doing the whole bricks on the other side, I'm about to actually stop that operation so that I can bring all the bricking, pardon my French, over here. Because if we have too many people within the lab, especially that extra guy, I can remove that brick stuff. And I may not even need all 3 there. I can remove one of the handlers and add another chemist so that I can cook faster. But that's what I'm thinking right now. I haven't decided if I'll do so, but I'm leaning towards that. Because if I can fill this stuff here with the final product, I don't have to waste so much time with the people that are not producing bricks fast enough. So we'll do that together tonight. But yeah, usually the guy downstairs comes over here, grabs it, boom, he grabs the finished material. Back then I used to have him put it in baggies, so as you can see, we have a bunch of things ready to sell. This is just the packing station. All they do is just pack what's done. And I'm sitting on so much product. But right now my dealers have so much that I don't need to worry about it. So what I plan to do is, I can only have 1 person here. I'll go ahead and cancel one of the handlers on the other side. And then make sure that I can bring all my product over here. So that this person down there can have a lot of work and start filling up everything all the way down. My only dilemma now is that I cannot make them unpack these things. Because I'm trying to make bricks, it would be good to unpack and then make bricks instead. But I guess they're not designed to unpack. They can only pack or pack. And I'm not trying to do a whole manual unpacking. That sounds a bit tedious and boring. So yeah, I'll just bring new products and sell the other stuff. Do I have mods? I don't have mods on this game, no. I mean, if you're talking about the whole console thing from what the creator of the game let us use, that's as far as I went, and I just started doing that yesterday. But before I got to it, all this was established by just sheer grind, really. No shortcuts, just a long time. I've been playing this game for 20 days now. So yeah, it took all that long to put all that together. But once I defeated the big boss and I bought the mansion, I was just like, well, might as well use the console commands. But I still play fair. So I'll use it just to be able to travel faster and things of that nature. But if you understand how to play the game, you really don't need to mod, bro. There's no need for that. Oh yeah, the bungalow. Let's go check it out. Man, I feel like I run so slow. The bungalow. So this place, I can do a lot of things with it. Yeah, if you get into the mods too early, it makes it boring. And I've noticed that a lot of people say that they don't understand how automation works in the game. Well, it shows because they did not take the time to actually learn how to do automation. You have to grind. I pushed it until I was done with the game before I even got into it. Like as far as using those console commands, not mods. But yeah, you have to finish the game first. You need to understand how things work. Like how to assign and how to make sure the destination of the finished product goes to the next station so that you can keep, having like a four thing I don't know, four ingredients within your recipe. This place is just for me to have a, well, that's the old NZT48, but we have a whole new NZT48. That one requires a lot more than four ingredients, so we don't have a lab for it yet. Where, you know, we're cooking in the kitchen in a certain way just to have access to that. But this is what I used when I was doing deliveries. It has anti-gravity and athletic, so you can move faster and make a lot of money when you're making deliveries. And if you're making the deliveries yourself, you don't have to worry about the 20% that the dealer takes from you. So that's why I like that. And why did I turn the light off? Where's that switch? Did I turn the light off? I don't know where the switch is. I should probably put some more lights in here. I clicked on something, right? It got darker all of a sudden. Oh well. And this is where the grass grows. We only need one botanist. I'm using green crack. The reason I use green crack is because it comes with what's that thing? Energized? Is it energizing? No, sour diesel. Which one is it? Let's look. Man, I'm forgetting my goods. I think sour diesel is refreshing. And then green crack is energizing, right? So I'm using the energizing one. So if I start with energizing, I don't have to worry about putting something else inside of it. I already have that. And obviously, once you understand the combination of ingredients and what they yield to, you want to start with the thing that puts you closest to what you're trying to accomplish. So I started with green crack. And then I added, motor oil? No, gasoline first to make it toxic. And then once it becomes toxic and I add motor oil to it, I get slippery. And then from slippery, when I add the coke, it takes away the toxicity and it gives me euphoria. And then once I add the Red Bull, it gives me the athleticism and the anti-gravity. But yeah, it's an interesting. Wait, how do I make this one? No, it's motor oil. I don't think I use gasoline for this one. Oh, paracetamol. Okay, yeah, I use paracetamol for this one. See, I almost mixed it with my main product. So yeah, it's paracetamol, motor oil, Red Bull, and Coca-Cola. The paracetamol gives you sneaky. Yeah, whenever you're playing this game regularly, the best tip is to not take shortcuts. Just take your time. Don't rush it. It's not a speed run. This is not an Elden Ring game or anything like that. Take your time to understand what you're dealing with. When it comes to mixing, just take your time. Understand what you're adding to what you have, what it takes away from it, what it adds, and just just have a system. Because if you don't have one, it's harder, you know? Just have a system that works for you according to your way of playing. Because I've never seen two people play this game the same way. And why is it so dark over here? I need some lamps. But anyways, I'll put some lamps around here later. we're done here. But yeah, I think that's a full circle. Yeah, we went through each one of them. I need to redesign this place over here because I don't use vibe check like I mean I don't use vibe check anymore. Oh, you just use your little pad over here, the management clipboard, and then you click on the specific thing. Just push E to manage, and then you see that little pencil over here on the right corner next to the name. Just click on it. Then you can do that, whatever name you want. So just use your clipboard and do that. Yeah, no worries. But like this, it helps me see if I'm assigning everyone the right things. Because whenever you're trying to make big automations, especially when you're trying to set up complex ones, you want to know what they're doing, like what's moving where, what's next. So for example, I'll pick the chemist, okay, handler, for example. You see, like uh, I've set up routes where they're supposed to grab the raw material and then take it to a certain place. So since I've labeled those different places as certain things, I know that, oh, they're going to green crack and putting it to mix station one, and then they're grabbing paracetamol and putting it to mix station one. But if I did not label it, it will just say huge locker mixing station, huge locker mixing station. It's really hard to see where the problem is when it comes to your operation and why it's not smooth. But if you label things, you can understand the process. So you can see, energy drink is not supposed to go to mix station 2 because it's supposed to be motor oil. Simple things like that. But labeling helps. It takes time initially, but that's the best way to maximize automation. So you can skateboard around like me all day. No, I've never played with anyone else in this game. And I think it's just a personal preference. I have nothing against playing multiplayer with other people, but I just move differently. I just didn't want to hear all the extra noise. I just wanted to learn the game myself. Now, nowadays, I'm actually open to playing multiplayer, but I don't know. I I may not play this game anymore because once I get my last trophy, which is gathering trash, which is turning out to be a little boring, but if some people just want to chill or people need help, I don't even know if people still play this game like that. I just got it like what? Like I said, 20 days ago, so I'm still new to it. So I think we got it around the same time, if you played it. But starting off again with mods is diabolical, bro. Oh, yeah, I started it over today. On a playthrough? Ooh, like starting from the beginning and then just walking through the game. That would be cool. But yeah, I definitely started a new game today, and yeah, I decided to finish this one first, and then yeah, I'll just do a playthrough again. I think my video will be a lot better on the third one, because by then I would have known almost everything that's going on. The first one is like, ah, moment. The second one is like, okay, now I know better. And then on the third one, you're just like, I've mastered the things that I did not know better. That's my take, anyways. But I think the main thing is understanding mixes and how things go together to make sure that you're getting the desired product. I've heard some people try to do speed runs on this game. I bet they played it one too many times. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to the manor and sleep. So yep, I'm gonna use my console commands and teleport and go sleep. I can use those. But yeah, I just started using those console commands yesterday, and yeah, I don't feel bad at all because I grinded the game, and yeah, it wasn't easy, but you have to go through it, and then you can exploit it. What makes the console commands fun for me is that it's very much like programming, so it was never confusing for me at first. Okay, so I need to grab my trash bags. I mean my trash containers. I hope I didn't put anything over here. I need everything. I'm supposed to test a theory if I can put more than 2 lockers in. Oh, actually I can try it now. So what I'm trying right now is just to see if how do you say it? I'm trying to see if I can actually store things just by. Okay, so I can still reach it, but it's a little tricky. All right, let's see. Okay, so I think these types of locker need at least one gap between them, and because if you don't have any gap, you can't access. Right, okay, needs one gap. Would have been really nice if I did not need any gaps and I can just stack them like that and actually slide things in, but pause, not like that. Okay, I'm reading your message. But with the mod, it's not like I was completely ruining the game. It was like adding more guns like the AK-47 and the minigun, things like that. Oh yeah, then if you're just adding that, it's okay. I mean, everybody plays this game differently. I don't think it just comes down to how somebody wants to play this game. That's really the bottom line. Like, it really doesn't matter how they play it. If you're trying to create content with it, I mean, I understand some people have some reservations, but at the end of the day, man, games like this it just comes down to how people want to play them. I wanted to go the difficult route, and I don't regret it at all. I learned a lot from it. Okay, so I just put one gap and boom, that's it. I like this. Do you know how much space I can save over at the doc's warehouse right now with just this new knowledge? Crazy work. I just need one small gap, and the huge closet takes 20 versus the huge shelf that only takes I don't know how much. But the thing that's really messed me up was the fact that I added a mod menu where you could just give yourself anything and everything, and it messed up my experience. Well, if you keep taking shortcuts, yeah, of course you're not gonna learn how to get them the hard way. And then you start taking them for granted, but hey, it's okay. So rule number 1, don't ruin your game experience with the mods. I learned that the hard way on other games. Like I would like a game a lot, and then once I get to the modding part, it's just like, oh man, it's not even worth it. And that's why a lot of gamers despise the cheaters out there, because it just ruins the whole experience. If everyone has to go by the same limitations, then once you see someone that grinded to a certain level, you know that they actually earned it, not just grabbed it through bypassing some program limitations. But that's besides the point. Alright, I'm supposed to be grabbing trash. Why am I holding? Let's put that wine back. But yeah, with this right here, for example, you see my NZT48 right at the bottom. I only have 3 left. By the time I reach 1, I'm gonna use the console command and just give myself an extra 19, so I can always have 20 on me. Because I did everything before I started using these, so to me personally, it's justified. I'm just literally just on creator mode in this game now. But it forced me to design drugs that can actually help me deliver products and learn about the mixing system. But if you don't have to do all that, well, guess what? We didn't have to go through that trouble. Alright, you enjoy your time. Thank you for stopping by, much appreciated. And don't be a stranger. I might be streaming Attack on Titan tomorrow. I don't know yet, but I'll be streaming something different tomorrow. Between this or Fortnite. But yeah, we'll see. Until next time though. Man, picking up trash is tedious in this game. You have to be like right above it just to grab it. Like, bro, can I just roll over it and grab it? Like, help me. Help me, please. Alright. And this is where I'm gonna use console commands to be faster, because and I have keybinds for those, so yeah, I can just steamroll through it. I don't have to type the same command every time. There's no way I don't have 500 recycled items yet. Like, I'm losing hope. I am losing hope. Oh, sorry about that. Fumbling the microphone. Oh, that's all I can take. I guess it's time to head back. Ay, ay, ay. Storage unit? Yeah, I'm teleporting. Boom, just like that. It's time to pull out the machete. How many more do I need to do? It doesn't tell me that. That's the only problem I have with the game right now. Like, knowing how far you are into something that you're trying to accomplish. I just don't know. I might be at 499 right now. But 500 items on the floor sounds like a lot. With my luck, my gun is gonna mess me over. So I'm gonna bring my trusted machete. Alright, BRB. One sec. I had to grab a quick snack, so I can have a I can have a snack in front of me while I'm playing this game. Game is giving me the munchies, I guess. Yeah, for real. Gotta stay fueled. I should probably just yeah, go back to the manor and switch to the next day within the game. Let's do that. Viraj, what's up? How are you? Man, why you up so late, bruh? What's up? Welcome back. Long time no see. I'm doing well, just chilling. Playing some Schedule 1. Planning on going back to Attack on Titan sometime tomorrow. So, I'm just gonna finish this game with a bang. Well, the game is already done, but I'm just going for achievements. But yeah, that's where we're at. How have you been? I'm chewing, so I'm typing. Don't mind me. I'm still here though. I don't want you to hear me chewing. Snacking like a pig right now. I'm hungry. But yeah, that's what's up. Glad you got your work done. You get to relax. Hell yeah. Work hard, chill hard. Nah, chill harder. Judah guy. What's up, Judah guy on Twitch? How's it going? I just saw your message. Right on. Just chilling, man. I'm just out here playing games. Chilling. Collecting trash. Apparently that's an achievement within the game. Embarrassing. It's just tedious. I don't mind doing it. It's just so tedious. Come on. Of course. Enjoy the platform hopping. Don't get lost in the time traveling. Right on. So Judah, do you play this game? Man, I wish I could put a jukebox everywhere within the game so I can always hear music. Because sometimes you have to get close to like establishments just to hear music. It's crazy. Crazy to me. Just keep the music going. Oh yeah? Word. So you play this game? Hey. I mean, I've never played with anyone online, so I wouldn't know what the experience is like. What do you guys do when you get together? You help each other, like, get ready for the next sale or something? Like, how does it even go online? So when you join someone's lobby, you're basically helping them? Is that what it is? Oh, I see. Nice. It's not a bad concept. Not bad at all. I've just never tried it. I grinded that game for a whole 20 days straight. Learned the hard way. Now I'm just getting achievements and yeah, I'll keep it in my back pocket. Who knows? Maybe eventually I'll play with people online. Ta-da! Look at that. Maki the Boo on the Twitch side of things. What a guan. Welcome to the other side. I really need to go dig through my library and see which games I actually want to play. Oh my goodness. You know what's funny? As soon as I say that, my mind told me, well, you have Shinobi Striker on PC. Why don't you play it? Oh, right on. You were playing buttons to keep the product flowing? Okay. Right on, right on. That's not bad. So what's the goal when people get together? Everybody just plays their role and try to get to the end game together in one playthrough, or I'm just trying to understand the utility of playing with other people when it comes to this game. Or is it just like, it's more of a vibe type thing? Everybody's just vibing. They can't keep up. I'm the yellow flash. Well, pause. The blue flash, okay? I know my lights are not you know, yellow, but y'all get it. I guess I'll be what? Raikage? Damn. I guess I'll be the Raikage. Okay, nice. And the person's lobby that you joined is the person's world that you experience. So for example, if I join your lobby right now, the way your motel and all the other places are set up will be set up according to you, right? And then if you join me, they'll be set up according to me. So with that concept, I'm thinking that every time you play with other people, if they're not too selfish and you created a new game, once you're done helping them on the side of the lobby, you exit and then everybody joins your lobby to help you back for what you put in. Okay. I can only imagine a person that does not need help. I guess I'll just go help and be like, oh, don't worry about me. I'm just here for the vibes. For the vibes. That's what's up, though. Hey, thanks for being on the stream today, by the way. I have taken a long time away from Twitch. I am just revisiting, and I plan to make that a regular occurrence. With different games. Hopefully one of them sticks to the wall, but I'm not sure which ones yet. I have to go check my extensive library. And I'm not gonna try to play Sekiro and embarrass myself. You know what's crazy? I actually never beat Sekiro. That's probably my biggest confession. I've never beat the game. I started playing other things. I don't know what happened. And Sekiro is one of those games, if you stop playing it, I mean, you're cooked. Because when you get back to it, might as well just restart the game. Everybody's rhythm, you know, the mojo you had for 20 days or so, it's gone. Every enemy is just a mini boss at this point. Right on. Okay, only the lobby owner. That's what's up. Do they let you use console commands whenever somebody invites you? Hey yo, what's up, JT boy 7955? What's good with you? Welcome to the stream. Alright, let me handle this garbage real quick. Oh, I gotta take a few bites. My goodness. Yum yum. Yum yum. Yeah, I'll have to text it. I mean, I'll have to test it out, see if it's a thing. But I've only seen people online play it, and they're moving. They're moving a bit slow for me. I'll just say that. Even without, yeah, I don't know. The little operations. I'm just like sell, 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 make money, keep moving. Get to the next level, unlock new things, and boom, you can do everything you want. There is no reason why I would have 4 people in my lobby and I'm still not making progress significantly faster. But that's just my personal take. I don't have to be right. Motor oil in the back corner like that. It's crazy. Before I even deal with them, let me go ahead and save my game. Why am I picking up trash? Don't worry, I'll show you in a second, okay? Ah, that's tough. I'm picking it up for an achievement. And the achievement is to recycle 500 items. So I'm picking up as many items that I can recycle. I don't know how far I am into it right now, but I'm here. So since I'm already invested, I might as well finish it, right? What do you think? Welcome to the stream, by the way. What's going on, Watermelon Monsters 7JL? That's why I'm picking up trash. Because I want all the achievements in the game. How do you make money with meth? Just put 4 nice ingredients into it. Let me dump this trash and I'll give you a formula, okay? If you want to follow it, you can make money with meth. I used to run a meth lab. I stopped. Within the game, obviously. Don't get me wrong here. Alright, how to make money with meth? Well, put some good ingredients within it, usually 4. Make sure that the addiction level is all the way up to 100%. And once, yeah, game only, Virage, we gotta let them know that. Game only, like, bruh. I don't need the feds to pull up on me. I ain't got nothing anyways, but yeah. So I don't know, it's so, I mean, I can show you what I did. 1 second, my brain is just going 1 million directions. Alright, so I'll just hold on to what I have and then I'll show you what I used to have. That's why it's important to take pictures of old setups. I just started taking screenshots yesterday. But I'll go to my barn, right? So to make money with the meth, you have to be able to produce it, right? Do you know how to produce meth, watermelon? Yes or no? And you only have the condo. What do you mean by the condo? Can you give me like a... What's the name of it? The condo. Are you talking about a sweatshop? Oh, with just normal meth? Let's see. Let's see the addiction level on normal meth, okay? One sec. Here it is. Normal meth addiction, 60%. If that thing right here is not pushing 90%, well, you want it at 100%. Near the construction site. Oh, the bungalow. Gotcha. I'll go there. And yeah, I think I can hook you up with a nice setup there. But you're gonna need more space though. Like trying to have a whole meth operation over there is gonna be tough. But let me see what I can cook up for you, okay? Are we talking about this place right here? Yeah, it's next to the construction site. So, yeah. Oh, the building that you should buy is the barn. Barn will be the best buck for your money. It's 25K instead of paying 50K. Because the docks is 50K, but I feel like it's almost the same size. But the barn is the best building. Alright, but first let's finish everything that we're doing here and then we can go to the barn. Alright. So this is my setup. Since I need 4 ingredients. So this is a setup when you have 4 ingredients within the drug of your choice, the one that you're selling. If you have 4 ingredients, well, you need 4 different lockers so that whenever your handlers, those guys in blue here, they'll be taking it over to the correct mixing station. So you're not mixing the wrong products and not getting the desired results. Now you need 4 different stations, so once you're done mixing the first time, you do the second mix, the third, and the fourth. You can do all this with 1 chemist. But to make it more efficient, I have 2 chemists. Now, just because I have 2 chemists does not mean that I just assign them randomly. I have one on number 1 and number 3. And then the other one is on number 2 and number 4. The reason is that once they're done mixing here, which takes them a little bit of time, by the time number 2 is done doing his thing over here, this should be ready. So instead of going back outside, number 1 comes over here, starts mixing. And then by the time it's done, this person would have done this and go back over here. Anyways, this is where they grab the raw material. Green crack. My goal is to turn green crack into NZT48. The only reason I grow this over here because it has athletic and anti-gravity. It helps me run faster and jump higher so I can complete my deliveries faster, especially when I need money quickly just to run around the map. That's the only reason I have this here. But you can use this 4 ingredient setup for you to be able to create something with your meth. So you can have your chemical labs here and your cooking ovens over here. Oh, are you familiar with how to assign people to different stations so that you can automate what you're trying to do? Yeah, we can definitely do that. We can play multiplayer. I mean, I'm getting to the point where I'll just play multiplayer with other people. Like, I've basically covered it. You have handler and chemist, bet. So your handler can move things around. So your handler's main job will be to basically grab material, specific material from each one of your assigned lockers to the assigned station. Because the last thing you want is to have your handler put the wrong product at the wrong station, because the mix will come out wrong and then you don't get the final product like this. It will all be messed up. And your handlers can only do 5 routes. I'll show you what route one of my handlers has. So I use my clipboard, push E, manage. Here's his route from green crack to mix station. Let's see what that looks like. There it is. Grabs this, comes over here, mixing station 1. Then from paracetamol to mix station 1. Right here. Grabs whatever is inside here, the pills, brings it to station 1. And I assigned it in a way so that they have to make sure that they always put 20 at least. Boom. Once they put 20 of each, my chemist, this guy right here, one of them, yeah, this one right here, since this person has been assigned mixing station, they know that once everything is set, their job is to get to the cooking. So they start cooking this. Boom, boom, done. Finished product is right here. Over here you see destination. This is where you set up where the finished product from this mixing station goes. I've set it to go to mixing station 2. You have to change the name if you don't want to get confused, because everything is by default called mixing station. To change the name, you click on the little pencil so you know where it's going and things of that nature. You say you need those machines? Yeah, those are mixing stations MK2. They have mixing stations, just regular ones where you have to do things manually like a little blender. But these ones are automatic and you don't have to worry about trash because it's automatically recycled. Yeah, but those are the mixing stations MK2. But yeah, that's like just a quick, 4 things setup where you can add 4 different products, 4 different ingredients to your product and get your final product sitting right here. And all you have to do is just come and pick it up. Boom. So, and let's check the addiction level. The addiction level on this is what? So vibe check. Let's check. All right, as you can see, the addiction level on this is 100%, which means every time somebody gets a hold of that and they like those different things that comes with it, like for example, paranoia, munchies, energizing, athletic, and anti-gravity. I've realized that the people from Westville, the first city that you start with, they love things that have munchies and energizing. So once you have those things and you can sell it to them, you can start making money a lot faster. But my product of choice, yeah, I'll show you which one. Well, actually, let me go to the barn. Oh, and what level are you right now, Watermelon? Because the higher your level, the more things you unlock, so you can do a lot more things. Okay, that's fine. So, do you have the warehouse unlocked already? I'm heading to the warehouse right now. The warehouse is this place right here. Are you familiar with it? It's right next to your motel. So, this is where the motel is, right? You just walk down here. Do you have this unlocked? This is where you can buy the mixing station MK2. Right here for $2,000 each. He's the one that'll sell it to you. And if you're already able to make meth, then you're able to buy acid and this. But I'm not sure what level you need to be to have access to the mixing station MK2. But that's the one you'll need. And obviously the lab ovens. So I think the best setup for this. What did I do with the map? Oh my god. Yeah, my setup had like 4 chemists and things of that nature. Like I went big on it. And I had a few handlers that would keep putting the product on the mixing station. No, not mixing station, the chemical. Yeah, the chemistry station. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has it unlocked since he's already making some products with it. So it should be good. But yeah, I took down my whole meth production because I switched all the way to just doing the cocoa powder. So I use all the principles that I learned on how to design automation, and I just switched completely to cocoa. But the next place that you need to buy is 25,000, and that's the barn, and it's located over here. Obviously, talk to your homie right here, Ray's Real Estate, and he'll sell it to you for a whole 25K. This is where I did all the meth production, and this is where I made most of my money to actually get to this level. Don't mind the employees, they're much needed. So this is the coca facility, but when I was doing the meth, basically over here I would have 6 chemical stations. So there'll be like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I think there was another 5, 6 over here, just chemical stations. And I make sure I add the pills, the acid, and the phosphorus. And then on this side, I'll put all the cooking ovens. Add another 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So chemical stations, ovens. Once it's done, they cook it. All they have to do is just bring it to a locker that was right here. All I have to do is just grab the finished product and take it to the 4-man process thing where they add all those extra things to it. Of course, I had to accept the Benzis deal. Yeah, I had to take the Benzis deal, bro. I knew better. I didn't want the smoke from the Benzis. Oh, thank you, Viraj. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to explain it to the best of my ability. Well, thank you. I try. It's a fun game. I like it. Yeah, just accept it, and then you'll eventually get to a point where you feel like you have enough money and weapons to, I guess, deal with them. Because the thing with the Benzis, if you say no, if if you're heavily reliant on dealers to sell your products, you have to give them weapons. So you have to give them like what, one machete or even a gun. And using that one slot, I guess I'll much rather put something that I can sell instead. Because if they have a lot of your products and it's hard for you to make the product and they get robbed, you lose everything. And then you have to resupply again just to take a chance for them to steal it. So just make sure you have enough money to buy good weapons for your dealers. That's one. And when you're ready to go to war, well, just keep stealing clients. So that means you're gonna have to know how to mix things together so you can acquire as many clients from different regions as fast as you can. And once you clear them, they don't mess with you anymore. Automate dealers. All you have to do is just give them the product and they sell it. You don't really have to do too much micromanaging. Just give them the product and then they'll sell it automatically. So there's not much automation that happens with dealers. As long as they have products, they're good to go. But if they have to deal with the ops, just give them one weapon at least. And from what I've realized, it's better to give them jars or bricks. I'm not sure if you have a brick press yet. It's that red machine where you can press things, but if you give it to them, they can break it down and not run out of supplies as much. Obviously, it requires a lot of raw material initially, but that's the fastest way. So as of right now, I've not been dealing for, well, for the past 24, the real life 24 hours, and I'll show you how much my dealers have because I give them bricks of the coca. One of my dealers in Uptown, he's holding 188,000. I don't even need to go get that. I'm good. It's still sitting on a lot of bricks. Benji Coleman sitting on 129,000. Everybody that's in Northtown, I just assign them to him. So I don't have to worry about running around. I just worry about my business. I'm not worried about micromanaging. I just give them the supplies and I just keep managing my businesses. Brad Cosby is, I guess it's slacking a little bit, 74K. So when I see numbers like this, I know that maybe the rat powder is not the best thing to give him. I should probably throw in a little curveball. Maybe I'll give him like a break of another one of my products just to see if he can sell a little bit faster. Yeah, Jane is doing her job. She only got 8 customers. She's sitting at 126. But yeah, and I feel like I should be assigning more customers because I got some new customers just yesterday because I made 2 different drugs yesterday. I mean, like some of them are like 15 ingredients in them, right? Just to be able to get the customer to come my way. And then the rest I just keep after the initial contact, I don't have to sell that same drug to them. I can just give them whatever's on the market. And if they don't like it, that's tough, but they're already hooked on whatever I give them. So let me assign some more people to my dealers because none of my things are on sale. I'm not doing any sales. I'm just running around. So for the ones that don't have 10, let me check. Okay, Jane has 8, so I think I can do more. Okay, she can take Marco Barone. And she can take Matt Cooper. Now she has 10. Boom, done. Yeah, and I don't try to follow, how do you say it? A complex formula when it comes to giving. Yeah, I know I can't say D-rug too much. Yeah, I gotta say like rugs, things like that. Yeah, we'll just say D-rugs or snacks. I like to say snacks. Snacks is the better way to say it. Because I know they love flagging people for saying certain things online, man. It's ridiculous. Such a censored society we live in. But yeah, so I'm gonna assign them here. Okay, I can give more to Leo Rivers. He's selling a lot. Oh my goodness. All right. So I have relinquished all of my customers to the appropriate dealer. So depending on which region the dealer is in, I just go ahead and assign them any customers that I've already unlocked. Like this, they don't have to move around too much because it wouldn't make sense assigning someone to Uptown going all the way to Westville. Like it may take some time. So this is how I manage my dealers. I know some people have different things online, but I'd like to keep it streamlined. I'm not trying to remember all of my customers' names, unfortunately, but that's the best way I do it, this way. So yeah, the barn should probably be the next thing you should look into, and then just understanding how automation works. And then you'll be set. I'm going to my mansion. We're gonna recycle the day so I can pick up more trash for this little achievement. That's the mention you get after you're done dealing with the Benzies. It comes empty, so you're not gonna have all the lamps, the table, the light. You'll probably have those 2 lights right here, the yellow ones hanging, but anything else as far as decoration, you're not gonna have all that here. You're not gonna have all the nice liquor, the nice little tables in the corner. You're gonna have to do that yourself. So this is just a display case where I just display things that I like. That's about it. I think I covered that earlier. I think I'm gonna make a video just showcasing my mention in this game, so I can just cover it once and be done with it. Jukebox, obviously, for music. Gotta have the music, bro. Gotta have the music. So this is basically the vegetables section. My favorite vegetables are usually around here, but sometimes I switch to other things. Chemical lab, this is where I try my different recipes. I came up with 2 very good recipes yesterday over here. That was really cool. That was really cool. And then obviously this is the bedroom. We just chill over here. Everything is mostly decoration. Of course, in the safe, I have my favorite, which is NZT48. I love it. I love it. Alright, time to sleep. And then I'll go pick up more trash. And once I get that trophy, I just need to get $10 million of net worth, and then I would have all the trophies in the game. So yeah, it's not too bad. Oh, the cops did not block the road this time. I wonder what happened to them. Alright, I guess I can park over here and just start picking up trash. Oh, and when it comes to selling, especially if you're not using your dealers as much, because I mean, you need something really good. Because just remember, they take 20% of your profit. I did not use dealers for the longest time when I started playing this game because I wanted to maximize my profit. And if you want to do all the deals yourself, just go ahead and set up all your meetings for late at night and just deal with 2 cops. Just deal with 2 of them and the whole area will be available to you. I'll show you where they usually stand. Oh, you like my graffiti? I did that. Nice graffiti. That was cool. Fun times. Anyways, don't do that. You might get in trouble. So at night, whenever the curfew starts at 9 o'clock, and if it's getting really late, there's only gonna be 2 cops around here. There's gonna be one standing right here, and the other one will be standing right here. If you get rid of these 2, everything else is wide open for you to do your deals, and you get a bonus for doing deals during curfew. I think I have more trash to throw. Let me throw the trash first and keep going. My favorite weapon is the machete, man. I know a lot of people like the shotgun, but I like the machete. It doesn't run out of ammo, and when they come, you just give them that little head tap. It's like, hey, 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 hey. So yeah, machete is my favorite weapon because I don't have to worry about ammo. See, that's the only weapon I'm even holding right now. Yeah, especially if you don't have the police and pew pews unlocked. Yeah, it's best to actually just steal it from them. Pretty easy to get. Why is he walking towards me like he's trying to do something? Don't do that to yourself. What day is it? On a Wednesday at 10:35 a.m. trying to catch a case. Unbelievable. Bro, how much trash do I need to pick up? Yo, this stuff is actually like, uh, I'll put the machete away so I can focus on running. I know, right? Like, damn. Like, leave me alone, bruh. I'm just dealing with trash. I'm not trying to. No, I have nothing to give you. You know what? Let me give him NZT-48 just to see his head. No, NZT will just put electricity around him. Yeah.
Mm. Okay. Mm.
Yeah, take a puff. Let me see. That's right. Yeah. See? No need to hate. Just chill, bruh. It's good stuff. See? This is how you get the junkies off your back. Just give them a deal. Like, I think I sold that to him for what, 500? I think that's what it was. That's crazy. That's just one. One for 500. I've been able to sell some for all the way up to 600. So yeah, once they get hooked, they can spike your prices. So always look at the market price and try to find the threshold. Always up the price. Do a counter offer. They usually want to pay 1.4 times the amount of the market price. You can push it all the way to like 1.6 times, but just keep trying. And the more addicted they are, the more you can play with the prices. So maximize your profit, sell less products. Alright, trash time. Well, 100% NZXT. Oh, NZT-48. Oh, next? Wait. Hold on. Next is 100%. Okay. Because you put NZXT there, so I was kind of like, I have something called NZT-48. So, I was like, are you trying to name the snack that I have, or are you saying next is 100%? No, I don't know if it's 100% because I don't sell it. This is my private product. That's for me. It's not on the market for anybody. Yeah, that's my snack. I'm the only one that uses it. I'm giving them the cheap stuff. This is what I'm selling them. That's the name of it. Rat powder. And the last time I think the last time I did all my math, it was like they'll pay all the way up to almost the same price of what I just gave here. Oh yeah. Nah. NZT-48 is the market price is like market price 525. It's just market price. Now imagine if I actually was doing counter offers on this. Yeah, don't worry, I'll eventually get to it. Maybe I'll start selling it, but it's just very expensive to make. But yeah, NZT-48. My two favorite is NZT-48, and I think it's Spicy Bolt. Yeah, Spicy Bolt. Oh, Spicy Bolt actually goes for higher, but those are the two that I am the only one that uses. It helps me deliver faster and move around the map faster. But yeah, Hey, don't look at the names too close, okay? We got some crazy names out here. We got some crazy names out here anyways. Oh, my headphones just told me something about low battery. Well, once my headset battery go away, I can keep streaming, but I won't be able to use my mic. Unfortunately, that's just that. But I'll still be around. I just won't be using my mic because I just got the warning. Battery low. So yeah, if I don't use my voice anymore, don't get angry. I just can't use it. Why am I in here looking for trash? Of course this place is clean. We have a trash-free system. Damn. I wish I had saved all that trash from my previous businesses. I would not be in this predicament right now. Or, when I start a new game, just make sure I can accumulate a lot of trash. But I guess I'm supposed to do that within one game. I don't even know the requirements for that. For the graffitis, it requires you to do it within one game, but I'm not sure how it works with the trash. Can I do it across multiple save games? Question mark? Who knows? There's only one way to find out. Keep picking up the trash. Time to move faster. I do. On my PlayStation, I do that a lot. Games like Elden Ring, Black Myth Wukong, Star Wars Fallen Order, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Assassin's Creed, Ghost Recon. I mean, I have a lot of games that I platinum. So yeah, I think I'm unfortunately starting to do the same on PC gaming as well. How about you? Do you plat games too? Like, do you go for full achievements? Or do you just finish the game and you call it a day? I don't know. Getting plat in the game for me is just a way for me not to have to revisit the game and learn as much from it. Because whatever you learn from one game usually carries to the other one. So it's just one way to get, I guess, your gaming skills up. Tedious, but builds resilience. Alright, Viraj, hey, take it easy. Alright, you go ahead and do your tennis thing. Roger Federer. Enjoy tennis. Get that exercise in, and I'll catch you on the next one. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. I will catch you on the next one. I've been here for 4 hours, so yeah, my stream might end soon too, but y'all know where to find me when I go live. But thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Oh, Rocket League. Siege? Ooh, yeah. I'm not Siege qualified. Oh, right on. That early gym, that's what's up. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, right now it's only what, midnight 25 over here. So, just getting started with a new day. 25 minutes into it. Nothing crazy. And it's a Friday? Yeah. Better excuse to just have a full gaming day. Well, if I find something good enough to play. I should probably try to get all the achievements on Attack on Titan. No, I don't play Valorant. Played a lot of Call of Duty. More than anything else when it comes to first-person shooters. Oh, you're an island, yeah. Y'all got that rainy weather all the time. It's like that. It's like that. But no, I never got into Valorant. I think I played a little bit of Marvel Rivals here and there. I actually played that a lot more than I think, but I'm not consistent on that game. I'm just a Marvel fan, so just seeing heroes doing all that stuff is cool. Just never really took the time to invest a whole 3 months into the game and for it to be the only thing I play. That's the only way to become good at games like that. You just have to be in the know and play all the time. Join communities, practice. What the? Anyways, I'll pretend I didn't just see that. Oh snap, there's a curfew and look at me, I'm just running into the police with no machete in hand. I'm asking for it. Hey, they don't want to play it, bro. That's fine. You've been beating too many people, that's why. I said, we don't want to play with him. He's been beating us all the time. We want a chance to win. Alright, I'm gonna dump all this trash here, and I think I'm actually gonna end the stream since it's getting late over here. Oh, so I'm gonna drop that. Please tell. Oh, I got it. I got the trophy. Oh my goodness. You see how things work out in your favor when you're just patient? I never have to pick up trash again. I'm gonna throw all of this trash stuff. I got it. I am done. My next stream is gonna be in a few hours. Yeah, it's gonna be in a few hours for sure. So probably what, 9 hours maybe, like at the beginning of tomorrow. That's the plan. But I have some things that I have to do tomorrow, so I just have to pick a good time so I don't have to do like a short 1 hour stream and then go do what I need to do and then come back. So it all depends on when I get done with what I need to get done, and then I'll get back. But if anything, I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow again, okay? But yeah, we're done. I did everything I needed to do. I got the trophy, and the only next trophy is to get 10 million. So I can worry about that another time. But shout out to all of you for stopping by. Viraj, Watermelon, Maki the Boo. And I think there was somebody else that stopped too. I don't remember who. Let me scroll back up. Oh yeah, KXOXY. Yep. But shout out to all y'all for stopping on the stream tonight. I'm gonna go charge my headset, and I'll catch y'all on the next one. But y'all know how to find me. Just go ahead and smash that subscribe button, click that like button, and then make sure you turn your notifications on. But until next time, stay frosty. Mo moves out.